We're back here in Hamburg. We're going nowhere, baby. We're going nowhere. The race is being pushed to its absolute goddamn limits. And for many, many hours, we'll be here, ready. So good to see you again. Did not stream over the weekend because I was fucking tired, man. I was tired. Oh, I'm nearly 15 hours into casting over the last 2 days. Those eye bags, I am fucking tired. Take me home. But we'll get there. 2 bosses remain. 9% between the both guilds. Can they do the impossible? They keep saying it can't be done. They keep saying it can't be done. I say nay. I say nay. It can be done. It'll happen. I believe, man. I believe it can be done. They sit there and they say, when are they going to do it? And I say, it can be done. It can be done. They are liquid at 4.4 after their whole range. 5.5 for Echo. Today is going to be the most extreme display of raiding we've ever seen. And I mean that legitimately. Ever. Absolutely ever. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It'll be the literally most extreme display of raiding we have ever fucking seen. Where you see that the positions of 3, 4, and 5, and 6 just literally don't even try some of the bosses. They're like, nope. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. I am not getting a puppy. I am not getting a puppy. This race is the absolute craziest, and the only way it would end badly is if the jailer's a crock of shit. That's the only way it would end badly. If the jailer is a crock of shit. It would be, that would be the disaster. That would be the disaster. But we'll see. We'll see. That's the only way it would end badly is if the jailer's just a complete crock of crap. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The reset power spike could be intense, but they were crunching numbers all night. And I kept hearing things like, they're missing 2%. They're missing 1.5%. And every time they pushed a little bit further, these numbers kept changing. They're missing 0.7%. On the God pull, they're missing 0.7. On the God pull, they're missing 0.3. And it kept changing. It kept changing. And I stood there and I went, I will fucking believe it when I see it. I will believe it when I fucking see it, boys. Time and time again, these players have done the impossible. And this is going to be one of those times, I'm sure. In FF news, though, in great FF news, let's jump over here. I have unlocked the Scholar! Ya boy! I've unlocked the Scholar, I have unlocked the Summoner. Yeah! Yeah, I managed to get this done over the weekend, which I was really happy about. Although the storyline for the Arcanist was fucking grim. And I kind of wished I'd streamed it. I kind of wished I'd streamed it. It was awful. Absolutely awful. It literally turned into full-on slavery. It was full slavery. We were shipping women out to boat pirate ships. I mean, the implication then that it was just being shipped out for fucking rape and all sorts. It was Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, I felt so bad for Kalaya, I think she's called. I was like, dude, where is this story going? And I'm like, oh, we're going there. Okay. Okay. Sure. And then we had to put a boat with a little Makito girl, like, tucked up in a corner, just begging for clothes. It was mad. It was mad. It was pretty bad. I was like, this is just like a Sunday morning, dude. Why are you doing this to me? Like, why are you doing this to me at all? Like, stop. You don't need to do this to me. Come hell's or high water. Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. It was spooks. Another day in Limsa. I changed the stream time for people start modeling. What? Oh, because I've got Elpis in the title? What's the code we can use? What's the code we can use? I need a code. Alright, I've got a subtle code. That Endwalker place. Time. There we go. Subtle. Subtle. Big brain, you see? Yeah, that works. I'm not going to Elpis. That would piss so many people off. That would just frustrate them. Oh god, that would be so frustrating for them all, I'm sure. That Endwalker place. I'm trying to non-spoiler it, right? Good morning! You're not getting a puppy. No, you're not getting a puppy. Wouldn't you prefer it if everyone wanted a puppy called Crawler? Or Que? Right? Wouldn't you guys... Are you all on strike? Is that what's happening here? Is everyone on strike? I have a dog. I have a dog already. We don't need a puppy. Okay? Look, you guys don't understand that when we have a puppy, it falls squarely on my shoulders. Do you understand that? They just want to play with it. They don't do the walks. They don't do the feedings. That's all me. That's all me. Alright? I ain't got time for two puppies. We got double music? Mayhaps. No. No, we don't. No, we're good. We're good. Then make them? Okay. Yeah. Sure. Good luck with that. See the other one dogs? Fuck off, man. No, no puppies. Let me get my slice title. Easy. Easy. Over the weekend, the free company was trying to get me to do slice, dudes. Can you imagine if I got my slice title off stream? They were trying to deny you. They were trying to deny me my moment of glory. My moment to shine. They were trying to take it from me. Air Force One? That's not till 9, right? That's alright. Yeah, bad crawlers, like whispers. They even discorded me. Discorded me. Slices in 5 minutes, Mike. Slices in 5 minutes. Just saying. Just saying, slices in 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes. 5 minutes till slice. Come on, one slice. I'm gonna win the lottery this morning. The fuck is this? Not even like a sliver of goodness. Alright, I'll have to check. I swear to God, there's some sort of background calculation, some sort of math going on, that when you're getting closer to your goal, it starts to deny you. Yeah, I'm gonna win the big cat pot. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna win the big cat pot. 100%. Oh, let me get a mommy dommy. Mommy dommy. Don't want to call yourself mommy dommy. No one needs that. It's not boober. No, don't boober it. Alright. Hit me. Hit me! Copium's removed? I'll check that in a sec. I did not remove copium. If it is, it's Chris. He's denying you. One day. One day. One day. Let me have a look here. Okay. It is gone. Oh, Sag. Look. Oof. Well, something's got to go. Something's got to go. I mean, piano time. Kill noted. All right. Sag. It's got. Is it not one of the top ones? It must be. I guess we want this one. There you go. Oh, I like the little animated one, though. I like the little animated one. That one's cool. All caps. You want the all caps one? All right. Which one do you want? This one? You can pick. I don't mind. The Loperate one? No. No, we'll just go with normal. There we go. Added. There you go. Done. Done. I'm not getting the Loperate one. No, it's not happening. Done. You still have another slot, do I? Oh, we do have another slot. Oh, that's cool. Is there anything else you guys want? Coping way? No. No. 14 out of 15. Nopers? Okay. Nopers. I think This one looks all right. That one's got like a glitch in it. Okay, we'll have this one. There you go. There you go. All sorted. All sorted. There you go. There you go. All squared away. Let's go with the lottery. Easy. I can't believe you're turning away baby Setter. No. But normal. You spoilers? I am a generous god. I am. Where's the thing? Oh, it's there. Yeah. I don't hate dogs. I love dogs. I just can't manage 2 dogs. I can't give them the time they need. It's not fair. It's not fair to the dogs. I literally don't have time, and I'm not at home to take care of a puppy. Okay. Fourth prize, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. That's alright. That's alright. That's okay. 4th prize is alright. You forgot to buy a ticket, Rook. Randomize me. Where did the second dog thing come from? Where do you think? It came from my wife, dude. Came from my wife. She's found some puppy whose mother's died. And then she made the ultimate decision to then let my son play with it. And now he's in love. And now I've got to do it. You know? Right, I've got to show you this, but we're not getting it, alright? I'm showing it you, but we're not getting it. I want to be absolutely abundantly clear on that. Do you mean, oh my god? And then she let him hold it. I am not getting it. No, I'm absolutely not getting it. No. No way. And she literally let him hold it as well. Like, that's cruel. That's not fair on him, right? Like, genuinely. That's a power move you're not getting out from? I'm not getting a dog. It's not cute. It is cute. Of course it's cute. But we're not getting it. Right? Might as well give up now. No, I'm not giving up at all. I do not want a dog. They've left the dog behind, by the way. They've already moved past it. You guys are still on it, and they've moved past it. That's the fact. She's just played you. She's played you. She's gone off. She's gone on a little trip with the kids. No idea. Yeah, getting a dog because a 6-year-old wants one is a bad idea. No subs for doggos. No subs for puppies. You love the dog? Then get your own dog. Literally get your own dog. So easy. There are lots of puppies out there. There are tons of... Close that poll. I will not be bullied into getting a dog. It's a big commitment, man. It's like 15-year commitment. No. Puppies are assholes. Ben was an asshole. Ben chewed everything to pieces, dude. He destroyed my home. And that's when I was there to keep an eye on him. Yeah, Daddy has to say no. Thanks, Mummy. Daddy has to say no. Great. 100% say yes, check the polls. Paul, you guys would be the worst campaign manager. If I'm ever running for office, you guys are the worst campaign managers. My crippling social anxiety sent 10 gifted subs to the chat, man. Thank you so much, dude. Solvec, Dranny, Corridors, Wildboard T, Otter. Let me get caught up here because this has been mad morning already. Omni, Agathu, Dranai, Dominatus, Alucia, Demand is Ra, Cephado, Zogi, Mr. Zorm with 5 gifted subs, Oxy with 10. Horic with 5. We're starting strong, which generally means something horrible is going to happen to me today. You guys are buttering me up. You got a level 5 hype train and all this puppy talk. You guys are buttering me up. Alright, well, we're getting there. We're doing Air Force 1, and then we're off to whatever horror awaits me. I'm sure it will be fine. Smile! Smile, please. I was bothered all over the weekend by production here in Hamburg because they're like, did you get to Elpis? I'm like, yeah. They're like, good. Good. When are you going to play it? I was like, Monday. They're like, that's good. That's good. Did you see anything? And I'm like, well, I saw Emmett and I'm going to get his name wrong. Pythalodius. And they're like, good. That's good. That's pretty good. You see anything else? I was like, I think I saw Heidelin in the corner. And I was like, I was so excited to see how their personality is like. And they're like, yeah. That's good. That's good news. When are you playing it again? I'm like, Monday. Like, good. Good. That's good. I can tell you, though, as Chad as Narcles is, if anybody did not follow the legacy of Narcles over the weekend, his girlfriend's here, Daisy. And she was asking me about it. And I think even Chad Narcles would lose his girlfriend to classic Emmett Selk. And she just went on this, like, tirade about how pretty he was. So pretty! So pretty! He's the prettiest! He's the prettiest! Did you see his hair? So pretty! So pretty! Yeah, I think, unfortunately, as Chad as Narcles is, he's nothing for Giga Chad himself. He's so pretty. Now you need to like Giga Chad and based. I think I need to buy more emotes. Do I need to give them money? Is that the idea? Do I need to pay? Better Twitch TV Pro. Oh, for 50 emotes. €5 to give you guys another... Oh, it's actually 100 emotes. Is it worth me paying one Twitch subscription fee to give you guys 100 more emotes? I'm going to need to refer to Nups on this one as the purse strings man. Nopus, Nopus. Oh, one Twitch sub for all the extra emotes you guys could have. All right, fine. Oh shit, where are you located? I have to give them my address. Why does it matter where I'm located? What the fuck? Does that matter? What a weird first question. That's an odd first question. Where are you? Where you at? Where you at? What you want? Twitch emotes? Where are you? Where are you? No, not 498. No. Get emotes in the mail? I wonder if I put in my proper address whether it'll work, or it'll go, no you're not. You're in Germany, mate. Why are you saying you was in UK? You know this is the internet, right? We can check. You are sus. No emotes for you. Go round the corner. I can VPN it. Yeah, I've got... I need to bypass the interweb security so I can get Twitch emotes. It's a pawn. It's a pawn. Easy game. You're not having sussy, that's for damn sure. Fucking hate that emote. You're 100% not having sussy. Ain't no way, ain't no how. Right. So tired of seeing that stupid Among Us ass in my face. Alright. I have to get a second dog. I'm not shaking my... Oh yeah, I do love the animated chubby bunny. Yeah. That's great. That's really great. Easy. Yeah, I just had to mess with the volumes because I had the volumes down over the weekend because I was actually gaming FFXIV with Discord and talking to people. No, don't quit, don't quit. Will you add pants grab? Alright, let's fix the volumes before we get to Elpis. About there, probably? Just so. Alright, hold on. Alright, subscribe. Where are you? I'm going to say UK. And I want to see if it tells me no, you're not. You're a fucking liar. Am I in Zimbabwe? I am not. Okay. PayPal. Alright. Oh shit, it's popped up in German. Hold on. I've got to do German PayPal. Yeah, Dennis, I need you to translate for me. Oh, God. We've got to check it's actually you. Hold on, I need to beep boop the code. Beep boop. Go. There we go. I am not. I know Dankeschön, and Danke, and Bitter, and Beer. That's the limit of my German. Do not save my PayPal information on this PC in fucking Germany. Right. Chris or Nups can sort this out. I am not sitting here and adding 50 emotes. I'm going to the MSQ. You are currently subscribed. You have 100 new emotes to add to your chat. Active. No stall. No stall. There you go. There you go. But Chris could add them. I'm not doing it. I will add noted, though, because I like noted. That was... You guys were genius yesterday. You guys were actually genius. Every time I tried to announce anything on stream or to explain things to people. Right, noted is added. Good. Is that it? Is that it? That's that last one. I'm not adding Sussy. No. No, that's not happening. Giga Chad. Okay, Giga Chad. There you go. Right, you got Giga Chad. Madge. Okay, Madge. Nops, you can do this, man. The fuck? You can do this. Right, you've got Madge as well. There you go. Base. Right, you've got Madge. All right, Madge is in. There you go. Uh-oh. Zoe's got a fever? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Feel better. Sorry, who bought the rock? Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, uh-oh. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Go away, Assy. Right, I'm going to start for the beginning of the zone. I don't want to explore. I'm going to let the zone unfold as it was supposed to. After our ridiculous welcome fiesta that we had the other day. I'll catch up with the subs in a sec before we get into the story. Let's get where we were. I need to remember this guy's name. I'm going to get it wrong. I'm not compass checking here. We'll explore the zone later. The weather is umbral wind. Umbral wind. The bitrate's not low, it's just that this area has a ton of foliage. Yeah, we're still at 7,000 for the bitrate. It's just there's a ton of foliage. Won't matter with cutscenes, so we should be good. Yeah, I did know that you get faster run speed with doing the fates, but do you have to do the fates in every zone, like all the Realm Reborn zones? You have to do it in each one? Or does it count for like the general area? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Hythlodaeus. I can remember that. Hitlerdeus. 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 Yes. Hitlerdeus. Petaluda hunt. Okay. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concepts will do. Nopers. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scribs sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I wonder how important these other side characters are here. Demokritos? Those researchers are from the Academia Onida's wards of Hammerit, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would have equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with that little debate. You two guys are noisy here? There's nobody here. It's too loud! Shh! Quiet in Elpis! Quiet! Still a touch too loud? I can't remember what we had it on. This PC is not mine. It's like 60. $59. We'll go for 59. Perfect. $69 on match. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludai? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petulida first. Alright, you don't need to call me out because I've got flimsy ether, bro. My ether is flimsy. Whoa, is that a flower snake dragon man? Cool. Oh crap, I can kill them. Alright. An Ophian. Yeah, they do remind me of Sense Fortress. I don't have flaccid ether. Shut up. I have rock hard ether. Right, how weak do they need to be? Below 50? Yeah. Don't step on the butterflies. No. I've been so excited for this all week because just the amount of... Good. Good. You know where we should get out? We haven't seen him in ages. Come on, pal. There you go, buddy. Hey! There he is. Considering some of these ether currents are to the west. Do I have aggro on something? It's been a while. I haven't had him out for a long old time. Northwest. Okay, okay. Currents and... There's not even a current on this island. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not jumping off, no. You caught the Petulida. Come, come, let us see. There you go. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're not trying to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Won't someone be angry for us for using those creatures? That's a good question. Oh, it's fine! There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more Petulidae. They need only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it. It won't fool anyone. You can see worth a damn. Fair points, but at the very least I should spare you unwanted attention from capsule observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual attire will... your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should anyone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Okay. Did I just get all these? Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, let's get into character, team. We got a robe. What was it called? Sophists. Did we get anything else? That's worth putting on. Was it gloves? We got feeties and pants and shoes. All right, well, we can't see them anyway, so we're good as we are. Yes. Ready. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorosis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Alright, off we go. I don't stand out, man. I'm just adding a bit of fire, a bit of flair. It's like our first one is way over there somewhere. Yeah, a little bit of colour. Look at this place. It's beautiful. It's full of colour. We actually mix in really nicely. Anagnorosis observer. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now. By your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the colour of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With his skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you to possess any. You're such a hater, Emmett. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. Thank you for humouring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh, Hythlodaeus is just like so excited and happy to be here, man. It's like, this is the best. We can take our cowls off, we can chill. He's a real friend. I like that. Right, short, dark hair. Well, it's not you, but what are you doing anyway? What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? You could. It appears to have moss growing on its head. It's so weird that they're just like making creatures. Just being like, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, like, it's got like moss growing on its head. I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of cool. Oh, short dark hair. There's never dull moments with the Aureoli. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. I don't think I've got the imagination to make something really, really wacky. This is long black hair, but still. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. I've paid my dues in Copperbell Mines. I had it twice over the weekend, and I had 2 times before that. I've paid my dues. Oh, I think we're going to go over there later. Every time I click the leveling dungeon, it's fucking Copperbell Mines, man.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
No rush.
and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Hear, feel, think.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
I'll be your friend.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
He sounds like Tom Hiddlechad.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Interesting.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Is she the one who's causing the final days?
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
All right, fucking hell, Mr. Business. Can't we have a cuddle and a beer?
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Why would I think that? I'll explain after the cutscene why the thought entered my head.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Nemestoma is missing.
Oh no. Fish on the loose.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created
Oh my
a
god, are they
sky-swimming
making
fish.
Bismarck? No way. That would be
The
fucking
Amistomas
genius.
too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Little baby business. Yeah, there's flying sharks as well. There is. Yeah.
Two!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Gotta be hard to stay friends with Emmett. He's not down for any frivolity. There's a lack of frippery going on. He's frivolous. Frivolous, I say. Tenets of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would have possessed them to put this creature in the sky, and it's even aquatic to begin with? The Elpis.mp4 was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. We'll make sure these little ones don't wander off with their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. May we be friends? No. Lalafels, stay away. Okay? Let's agree on that. Oh no, my thought, it was just a glancing thought. To be clear, it was just a glancing thought, but if Hermes, like, sees her as a daughter figure and she's got very thin ether, I was like, because she's obviously got some telepathy or whatever, it's like whether or not you would hide her away and she starts draining the cosmic ether, that's the problem, you know? And she's childlike, so she wouldn't even realize that what she's doing is destroying the world. That was like that was the glancing thought that passed through my head. Is like, what if he was trying to keep this familiar alive, and in her childishness, she was like, "Oh, this is good. This is ether," and she, you know, Gamba. I know. I mean, it was just a passing thought. Okay, it shouldn't cost me like $250 fucking every time I have a passing thought, right? You know what I mean? It shouldn't cost me that much money every time I have a passing thought. That's not fair, dudes. Oh, Quack, get away from me. Go away. How do I make him leave? Get away from me. There you go. You're in the way, man. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in the age as Elpis.mp4. But though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Elpis.mp4, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Want help? No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. For your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Floor Inspector, you are called. An intriguing name. Somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. That looks like a novelty dildo, it does. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. Die. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Okay. This character's a little sus, you gotta admit. I'm glad they're safe. Hermes and the Ampostoma. Okay. Ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome. Okay. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the Agnosis. Agnosis. She's just cute. I find that really suspect. I find excessive cuteness very suspect. On all occasions. That should be known to you guys by now. Excessive cuteness is very suspect. Give her the benefit of the doubt. I am for now. I'm just saying. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Ctisis. Like the Ampostomas. Okay. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ampostomas are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space if you're going ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. Okay. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Moogles aren't cute. The fuck? Let's get one thing straight. Moogles are not cute. They're horrifying creatures. Death and misery. You know they're half bat, right? You guys know that. You haven't forgot that. Oh man, Big Bad Bigelow! Please tell me that is a reference to the one Bam Bam. Thank you very much for the prime, Sheep Smuggler, Tibbo Man, Onimusha, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to everybody. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Cinderthus, shall the power of the trolley guide you on this feared adventure? I think so. Okay, tables, chairs. Yeah, this looks like a meeting area. This looks good. With Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he's the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you'll have to ask his permission. Alright, best behavior, everybody. Best behavior.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
You want to know the future? There are reasons I cannot speak freely. Let's see if I can intrigue him a bit.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
That's right.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then.
We're in, lads.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Uh-huh.
So, it's finally happened then.
Noted.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
He does like dying, that boy.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
Not earned death,
Yet
dude.
you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Don't want to upset her. I'm still sussy on Meteion. He's going to tell me to piss off, isn't he? Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Flo. I didn't want... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Okay. Get her a puppy? Guys, let the puppy thing go, man. It's gotta be over. We can't go up here. Alright. Let it go. It's not happening. I know you're sad, but just hold on for a second. There's an ether current right here, near here. It'd be bad for the puppy if it happened. Understand that. She'll still be emotional when we get back. It's fine. It's fine. All we need to do is this, and it'll be GG. You gotta remember, she's not a real girl. She's ether. She's just a little... She's got thin ether. It's very thin. Very, very thin. Think of her more like a plushie. How dare you? I'm just trying to give you some context. Emma Selk makes a lot of great points. Undeniably. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. Like the flowers. Don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? No, I get it now. Hydaelyn means to follow her. I think. That was the message. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? I'll teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Let's do it. I'm down. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Yeah. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. I'll have him explain instead. Okay. Alright, come on, Meaty. Let's go, Meaty. Can you jump over here, Meaty? Nice, Meaty. Yeah, Meaty. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. But that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. I don't need no fucking permission. Yeah? Floor inspector, coming through. I've got a badge. Ah, what have we here? You look like a person. You have a remarkably large and robust physique. Fucking. I assume you are a familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Floor. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the wild, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Yo, Memnon's kind of a bro. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? Let's tell her the truth. Yeah. There's such a place. I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Okay. All right. Any creations? Mod check? A motionless bird. All right. Any chirpers? One chirper. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. That penguin's got a thick cock. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Oh no. You don't want that, meaty. Yeah. Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbour an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you, hear me? Nodders? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? It's a secret. Yeah, I'll go with playing. Gamer. Fire. I'm good at fire. Do you know what fire is? Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play. But then he goes for a walk or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. True. Same, actually. Same. I think we might be bothering it. Yo, back up, bird. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Auntie next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. Nodders, nodders. No, you back up. that bird's giving me the stink eye. What happens if you click on it? The old triple dots, eh? The old triple dots. That's fair. Do you remember that bird? No, I don't. No. Don't give me the triple dots, man. I hate the triple dots. If anybody, I swear to God, the quickest way to get your phone, your number... Fuck! I've lost the bird lady. Come back, Meaty. Meaty! Shit. She can't have gone that far, right? Meaty! Hold on! What did you just say, Nups? Chris, Mike got the new BTTV sub and he's picked all the wrong emotes. You guys can sort it out, I don't care. True. You guys can sort it out, I don't care. I don't care. Right, I'll go get this, and then we'll find Meaty again. She won't have gone far. It's all good. Let us have noted. I picked noted, man. I've done it. Noted. This is the wrong noted. I only gave you guys that because you were being really funny with it in the Race to World First yesterday. You were being really funny. Mike says everything's bad. Wait, oh, is that all the way up there? Fuck. Alright, I'll leave that. I'll leave that. I'll leave that. Great choice. You guys are awful. Why are you so mean to me? No, we'll go there later, I'm sure of it. There'll be something up there. It's fine. You're keeping our piano time, though? I mean... Oh, Chris can manage the emotes. He knows what to do. It's fine. It's fine. You got another 50 or so to add. You can have fun. You can have whatever you want, guys. You can have whatever you want. That's my gift to you. Inside the house? Oh, hello. Well, well, if it isn't Meaty. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it with Flor. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Metian. You weren't made to do so. Why would you do that? Oh, that's horrible! Oh, God! That's terrible! That's really fucking annoyed me. Why would you ever do that? You don't get to taste anything? But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm not saying it. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Flor. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours. But I failed. Yeah, fucking sound off, Meaty. Tell her what's what. Oh, that's what you like, yes? Yes. I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Flor. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? For sure. I do know what you're trying to be. I do see you. I'm not blind. What does Flor like? It's none of your business. Oh, it's back already. Pity. A bit longer, we might have snuck away without you. Excellent timing. So it's a refreshing constitutional, I hope. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Flor wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will have been in use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. So I have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work, flaws and all. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation, We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Bingo. 100%. Floor is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Nodders, nodders. These three fucking clowns think I'm a nothing and nobody. They haven't got a Scooby. They haven't got a Scooby-Doo, mate. It is hell that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged to behave accordingly. Okay. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Emmett likes things like he likes his things. That's it. He likes it. He likes formality. Precise. Proper. Can't blame him. He's a professional at work. I wonder if we get to go to these floating islands. There are houses up there. Philomethes Notus. Sounds Galilean. Be right back, boys. Bird of Elpis. Wow. This place is beautiful. Kanye Petulada. This is where Yeezy was made. No shit. I'm getting this one now. I rode over here before. Is that a nice viewing spot? Oh, it might be. Hey, dude, you okay? Just looking out, eh? I love my work. You sense the presence of a powerful mark. But at times such as these, the mind wanders. Where might I go? What monuments to man's ingenuity might I see? Had I only the time to spare. What's happening? S rank? What? I have an S rank? World boss. Oh. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do this, right? Can't get there anyway. Okay, okay. Alright, well, good luck, everybody. I can see half the free companies tearing ass over there, so... Good luck, good luck. What are they getting from that? Moggers, or what? Moggers? Some loot? Pets? Mounts? A sack of nuts. Alright. Makes sense. What in the tits? What is that? Yikers. Shock bar. Is this a rare? Let's get some nuts. Can I solo this? Probably not, right? Not the best opener. Kind of scuffed my opener, but I needed to get the Quare on the go. So I'll take it. Oh, this looks pretty easy, actually. Okay. I'm not getting turbo wrecked like I have done in the past. Right, apparently Chris has added all your appropriate emotes. There you go. Rejoice, my friends! You got everything. You not get anything? Oh. I didn't get any nuts. I like nuts. You haven't unlocked it. Fair enough. Fair enough. No nuts. I got no nuts. I'm nutless. This here is a new species of Patulida we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period at the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? Noted. It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby log beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. I am glad to see noted. I like noted. Oh shit, is it where the etherite was? No, it's not, okay. Alright, it's fine. Cat Jab's there, yes. Cat Jab's still here. No worries. We've probably got like another 40 slots of emotes, so if there's things that you want, let us know. We'll get them in. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it is often seen as an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead? And feed the pneuma? Sure, man. I got us. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast of our dazzling friends. Okay. Go on. Give it a try. Alright. Use the lightning converger to create ball lightning. Isn't this going to kill them, mayhaps? Okay. Destination shows you where you stand. There was a logic to trying to hit them with it. Perfectly done, Flo. Look. This guy should have more of an Attenborough voice.
There we see the lightning Numa in their habitat. See how they gather to feed. How they express themselves through their actions, despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, an ephemeral life form, such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive.
Oh! Does Meteon have a soul? Does Meteon have a soul? I think yes. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. I feel like we're playing Blade Runner. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hilarious, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. And that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. You'd think Emmett would want to go to, like, the cafe or something, right? Oh, is it going to be like a deep question? Oh, we're going to be catch up with these subs. Sublime, Obama, thank you, ... Fuck you, Bam. Serene, thank you very much for the sub. Mr. Mephisto, thank you, buddy. Nalbones, Murloc, Barber, Sublime, Nate Savage, Millie, hello. Have a lot of fun watching you and Alex cast. Yes, he was a bit sensitive yesterday, was our Alex. Apparently they had quite the little party the night before. Quite a little party. I was a good boy. I went to bed at like 11:30. I did my duty. Kieran, thank you for the 68 months, Kieran. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, there's quite a little party after Echo finally took the world first. Or our world first, I should say. Quite a little celebration. I don't blame him. I was like, no. I need to sleep. I'm an old man. I can't stay up all night anymore. They got their first world first of this race. Yeah, that was it. Is what I meant to say. Oh God, he's going to explain the Gooby to us. Yeah, Lords of Dread.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
It looks like a fuck up to me, I'm not gonna lie.
So, how are we coming along?
It does. It does. It looks like a fuck up. Right? Ah, would you look over there? Hello.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Enteleckies. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
You guys are such dickheads, sure.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
I remember.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Are you not curious how I know that?
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Okay.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Enteleckies.
That's me! That's me! An Entelecki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Read a book, Emmett.
I've never heard of such a thing.
You didn't write it down.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Yeah, lucky that.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, When we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
It's like dark matter energy, is that what we're saying?
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Just leave it alone, dude, right?
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
No, just leave it the fuck alone, dude. You've got so much already. You're fine. Gucci.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Dude, you nearly blew a load in your pants talking about it. Are you for real?
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Entelechy 5, baby. Sure. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. No. We're pals. We're pals.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
Big words, little man.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Somebody fucked with the gentle stream, man. I feel like Meteon's involved somehow. I don't know. This, Entelechy or no, we're friends. In thinness. Fucking right. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Gamba? Yeah, I think so. I think Hermes did something with Meteon. And he fucked up the stream. I'll put 25 down on that. I'll put 25 on that. I think Hermes did something bad with Meteon. Not intentionally, not to like hurt her, but he tried to mess with the energies. Maybe when... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go down with that. Not bad in a weird way. I mean, in terms of trying to manipulate energy. What the fuck, man? What's wrong with you guys? Adopt me? No, Azzy. No. Too vague? What do you mean? I think she's like the, alright, a more accurate description of what I think might have happened is that she's like, Final Fantasy VII, Sephiroth's mother, where they used her as the core. Do you get what I'm saying? Something along those lines. Like, they used Meteon as the core of some device, or whatever, to try and access Genova. Yeah, similar to Genova, to try and do something with the Dynamis. You spoiled FF7 for me. Spoiled the first hour of the game. Well, the first 5-7 hours or something. Spoilers. I've never played 7 times. It's literally the introduction to the game. It's literally the introduction to the game, man. It's a first day revelation. There you go. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? Yeah, let's ask Emmett some questions. You wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. What now? Yeah, I want to learn. Educate me. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logrif, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmerit, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerolith, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, Igion, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmett Selk, keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in the vernacular, Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveller of the world and counsellor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Okay. Noted. Noted. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Why would you release that into the world, bro? The world doesn't need that. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That's what we shall tend to next. If you'd follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. You like this? So, if somebody in a lab made this and released this into the wild, you'd be down with it. It has 3 layers of teeth. And titty sprinkles to go with it. So do sharks. Don't want a shark roaming the streets either, to be honest with you. Just saying. I wouldn't be happy if there's maybe sharks outside or in the local woods. Whoa! Right. You're absolutely sure we need these? This is good for the environment, right? Alright. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these charptices. By this it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. So excited, he's like a young boy. Oh, fuck's sake, forgive me. I thought another member of the congregation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yeah, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to its and its affinity to wind, it can fly. The specimens created from the concept can all fly without issue, but it's kids. It's the kids. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strong towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it seemed. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it can't fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, they're unstable, mate. Flawed, wonky, kaputskis. With your permission, you know what needs to be done. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't bother me! The shit, yeah! Bad out the factory! You don't know. But of course you don't know. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Inconvenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered glorious at the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Utterly shameful. Why? It sounds so fun, man! We do it all the time. I to understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare the here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed indiscretion. So have a little faith. Run along. I trust you don't mind. What's the plan here?
Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis.
Stop it, Lion.
Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature alone. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble with him. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be also for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. 4. I want you to go to Emet-Selch, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first because he's a misery, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. Good luck.
The chatting mode is /say. Use your keyboard and software to say, I have a favor to ask. Okay. This is gonna be fine. Where is he? Okay, he's all the way over here. Alright, he went far away to do this. Fair enough. Okay, what does he say first? Well, we have preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete. Really, capital? Okay. Do we need punctuation?
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh. I don't know what the little Deus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse.
If the Deus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emet-Selch. Please, Emet-Selch. God. Can I shift-click this?
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Get foisted, dude.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
And that would be shameful.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Why do you hate
Nothing
fun?
so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
He hates fun.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
You did want to know what happens here, bro. This is what happens. Yo! Nice.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I'm a familiar.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Ah, law time.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Shit, I just told someone it'd be 2
Emmett
minutes,
Selk
5 minutes
has
ago.
no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both. The latter to an extraordinary degree.
They know I'm playing Endwalker.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
I'm sure they say the same about you.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
It's a mystery, dude.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
There you go. Hey, good job. I still don't think the world needs these, though.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
What a wonderfully peaceful, happy place this is. Filled with happiness and joy. Isn't it? It's almost utopia. Isn't it just? Absolutely utopia. Alright, let's take 2 minutes, guys. I'm needed for something. So, it shouldn't be too long. I'm going. Alex just told me Echo are 4 healing. They're fucking 4 healing. What the fuck? They're going to 4 heal that fight? I mean... I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. That is... This is the most extreme, and I mean that, raid maneuver I've ever seen. What have they taken?
What is the
2 priests...
Yeah, you're a faint gamer.
A holy paladin.
Now, Jimmy.
What's the healer? And a mistweaver.
Oh, I haven't.
They're going to 4 heal this, and they've brought another moonkin. Sweet fucking Jesus.
I think you cancelled the Dark Eclipse.
This now pushed this to the most extreme raiding gameplay I have ever seen in my life. I have never seen something like this.
When you told me to soak the fire,
fuck my life. This is extreme. The healers need a fucking gold medal after this raid. I swear to God.
I tried to run as fast as possible, but
good luck. Good fucking luck, dude. Good luck. Oh man, healers adjust. Yeah, healers adjust. They haven't succeeded with it yet. I know. Have they popped Vantus? Yes, they popped Vantus yesterday afternoon at about 7 p.m. and then Liquid immediately Vantus afterwards. They're like, okay, all right, we're going in. We're going in. We're going in. If this is what we're doing, this is what we're doing. How was my weekend? Very busy. I casted 9 hours straight yesterday. I took a 20-minute break, but Alex was feeling a bit rough. So I was like, I can't leave Alex suffering. So I did 9 hours yesterday, and I did 8 the day before. So, yeah. Ooh. So I'm tired. I didn't get to sleep till 2:30 last night. The problem was, they were obviously testing the 4 heal for a couple of pulls to see if it was possible last night. I think Potter did mention that they could do it. So, and then when I was finally starting to drift off, all the lads came upstairs and they were in the corridor talking for ages. And I was like, fucking kill me, dude. Whew. Look, Floor. How well the Charybdis flies. Yeah, Alex is fully refreshed now. Alex was just talking to me. He was downstairs. Alex has slept 10 hours or something. He's good. It's flying. It's really flying as if it was born to do so. Thank goodness. Slash wave to Emmett Selk. Now we're taunting him, right? Do I just slash wave? I can't click on him. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. I'm not spitting on Emmett Selk. How? What? No. Absolutely not. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Flora and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. Fucking hell, that was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies! Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, and if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want, sure. Well, if I say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, wouldn't it be simpler to just, you know, make them better? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place, you know what I mean? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. All right, Chief, as you wish. Whatever. Whatever. Hermes? I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Ananisis for now. Okay. Okay. Hermes is a good soul, man. I feel he may go a little at some point, but he's a good soul. I think that Dynamis temptation might grab him. All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? What? You to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Okay. Not sure I agree on that. Ether to ether. Ashes to ashes. Tell me, Flo, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one from observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of this incident? Follow the trail of blood just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see corpses and bits of muscle lying on the floor. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes! Wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. We gotta get a Sag Hermes? Big Sag? I think so. I think so. I think so. I think sadness awaits. Oh, and Meteor's gonna be all sad as well. She's not even allowed to eat an apple. Just one candied apple. Yeah, the bitrate gets fried here. Unfortunate, but it's a beautiful zone nonetheless. Am I blind? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. God damn it. God damn it, man. Never mind. Every time. At least I tried. I gave it my best shot. That's all that matters. I did the same thing. We all do it. At least it's not as bad as the Metro in Garlemald. That fucked me off. It's right here, somewhere. Oh, there's the Occupites. Oh, some of them survived. Yay! They've not all been, like, harangued to death. GG's, team. GG's. Can I read maps? Yeah. I'm a topographical genius, baby. Oh! Oh, leave me alone! What the fuck are you supposed to be? There's a beast, this Lycium. But where is it now? The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycium was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Salk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycium did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Floor. Come! Come! It's down this path and over the bridge. Fierce beast is like you. Okay. I think we need to put it down. It's the only possible solution. Speak with Meaty and have her accompany you. Okay. Checkers. Southwest. Okay, there is one on here. Ah! Easy. Get up there, whale. There it is! The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Oh, new Aetheryte. Dope. Bion, blonde-haired woman. Hippotho, the dark-haired man. I think we need to talk to this blonde-haired woman. Yeah. And there's blonde-haired man over there. Okay. If you're with Metean, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. No, I am still with Echo. Yes, yes, yes. I'll be casting at 2 PM today. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist you in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What a nice guy. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis. I ensure that our every environment meets and the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Aetheris are created here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis' weather, after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarot to maintain and adjust the assorted climes throughout which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as any other part of Elpis, we have also observed and experiment with said concepts, this conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Nice dude. I like you, Bion. Once I get back and record today's results, I shall finally be able to put the report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the colour is wrong. Bion Stux, yeah, I need to get him on the list. What about Chloris? Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Oh. Looking for inspiration is our boy. Tell Echo to hurry up. Sure, man. Meteon has yet to arrive. Be sure. Fuck! Come here. You were only there. Doros. That's Doros. Well, now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanos, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields, in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Katisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news. The Lycaeans slaughtered Occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycanos would threaten other species and upset that natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? We have a memory altering machine, do we? Quite impressive. Potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Hashtarot may wish to have words with you. Been conducting some unethical experiments, have we, Hermes? Rest assured, I have kept all values within prescribed limits. And to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Observer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor. It is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of the Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycans have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. What did you do, Hermes? What did you do? He did something in an effort to preserve life. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Silk may better carry out his duties? Oh god, I'm yawning. Fuck, that doesn't bode well. By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Oh, she's sad. And he's sad. Oh, sadness. To man, other beings are just things. To be used and controlled. Like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Do you dislike the rest of your people, Hermes? Because they don't respect forms of life like you do? Are you like an eco-terrorist? I fear this discussion may take a while. During which time... Metean, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Floor. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Metean in your care again? Okay. I babysit. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Okay, we should teach her all about murder. Fuck. Ugh. Can you help me with something, Floor? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up. With a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis, most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Alright, flower picking, MMO questing. Yeah. MMO questing, Picking flowers, warrior of light, champion of the world, the wounds.
Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree.
Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipients. That's what Hermes said. Alright. Yeah, I hate really bright flowers, mate. You got anything duller, mate? Your flower looks way too good. I don't think we can give him a tree, can we? Flowers to prevent divorce. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. But I'm not allowed one. I was never given the ability to eat. And so I will never taste food. A Kobe steak, a beautiful pasta. Never Will I enjoy cake? Or strawberries? Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Imagine never getting to taste garlic. Like, fuck that, dude. Spicy garlic. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. A mix of colours forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. No cheese. Oh, wow. No cheese. Fuck. No bacon. That'd be alright. Sat on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh! A conian! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Floor, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I wonder how many things I've never tasted that are legit awesome. Fuck! I'm going. I've got her. It's fine. It's fine. Mackerel and tomato sauce. Pass. I could put those two flavors together. I could do it. I could put the pilk. Oh, God. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Floor. Something big. Something huge. I don't think this is gift-worthy. IMO. I'm just saying. I didn't say it. I thought it. It was in there. Not blind. Not blind. Not blind. I'm not blind. I'm not blind. Shut up. I'm not blind. I found it. Got it. I am blind. Noted. Noted. I am blind. Right, next one is northeast, so I assume that's on the big island. Don't attack me. Thank you. Poor depth perception. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis! The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Floor? Would he like it? Nopers. 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 Big nopers. So, not this one, either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Floor, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that. I promise. Are we not going to get an Elpis flower? He does like those. They got dynamis, baby. hippogriffs, man. I'm not even in Stormwind. Piss off. See? You could have still been alive. But no. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Shiny things? Oh, yes. Shiny things. There is Elpis. Oof! Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelechy's. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. Interesting. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. I did not say herpes. Shut up. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Yeah. I've known the pain of sorrow and loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. Yeah. Let's do this one. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again. But no one notices. Please, Flo. Uh-oh. No. No, you don't want that. You don't want that. Won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Am I responsible for the final days? I don't like where this is going. I really don't. I don't like where this is going. Is it all my fault? Fucking time travel, man. Bastard. Don't piss about with time travel. Truly? You'll do it? No! You don't want to see what's in there. It's bad. It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Oh, thank you, Flo. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him and share in misery together. that will be fun. Oh, side quest, thank God. Because this is... I have a real sneaking suspicion we're responsible for the end of the world. And the death of half a planet. Right. Before we kill the rest of the planet... Gamba? No. No Gamba.
What? My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Just my little joke. Flo, was it? I'm Hippo. Mew. Mew. Yes, we're getting to that. Flo, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Ilurus. The Ilarai are one of the newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in the environment. The first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mewl loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus have I taken this Elurus under my wing to further develop our capabilities in this area, as she does enjoy our little walks. This morning we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe?
Sure.
Simply tell her that her task has begun. I shall do our utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please, do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok.
Oh, it was a lady. Oh. It's a cat bat. It's not cute. That is horrific. That is horrific. That is not cute.
Mew, mew.
That's awful. Absolutely awful. There is no way you think that thing is cute. It's not Chad either. No, it's not. All bad. Every step of the way. False. Just because things are small, it doesn't make them cute. If this thing flew into your house, you would all freak the fuck out. Like, you would actually completely freak out. No, man. Go away! Fucking buckbeak ass bastard. Okay, I must resolve the conflict. Okay, beat the shit out of both of them. Alright, easy. I'd give them cuddles. No, you wouldn't. That's just a lie. As small as a cute, explain Vex. Things from Wales are inexplicable. That's not my fault.
Merp.
Oh, is that it? Is that all you needed, Hippo? Sweet. You want to cuddle a giant cat bat? Just get a cat. Just get a cat.
She seems quite content with the name of science. What were the results?
I burnt them all. They're all dead.
As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we could not give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell, too. But it's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Ilarai are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they're able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potentials to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing?
Pass. Yes, I know about the Moog. I know about Moogles. I know. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Waiting. Waiting. Noted. Mike wearing a bell. Noted is then my new favorite emote. It's so good. You guys were making me laugh so much yesterday, and I was trying to read out the mechanics.
Hermes!
Oh.
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Yeah, you want to share in misery and darkness?
You've finished talking?
Do you know what a seto is?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
What's the decision?
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Well, the problem that Hermes has got is he doesn't really want to protect the planet. He doesn't like them. And now he's got to be on the council that does that.
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh, don't have like one eye hanging out or something.
May we talk a moment?
Hey, hedgehog hypers!
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Ah, see that?
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? and I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
I could tell you all about suffering. Do you want to get into the details of it? Let me tell you a little story. No, I don't want to say that to him. No, I don't want to, man. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
Uh-huh.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
You what?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
You fucker.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Wow. When the Borg turn up, awesome, bro. 10 out of 10.
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let's head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. A message from beyond the stars. Okay. You know what the worst... I was just trying to think of what the worst possible outcome could be to this. And it's fucking moon bunnies. Across distant galaxies, far and wide, the moon bunnies arrived. They came. They came. Prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. No, I was picking flowers? Fucker. I killed a few animals, but they got him away, so... Were you able to get some rest? Please don't hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry you might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. You know me in bedtime. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate are the lacquer ones. 7 were created for observation. And all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I find no faults in his judgment. The Lyca ones would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous lifeform. Hitlerdeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lyca ones have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Anybody up for going watching some animals get killed? Hands up. Hands up in the chat. Hands up. We good? Battle Pants, thank you for the sub. Dan, thank you for the 6 months. Sabertooth with just a random gifted sub there, just throwing it out. Oratora, thank you very much for the prime. Sophos, Meteon is Biss. Meteon is definitely on social media with her sisters in some form or another. Selkie, thank you for the prime. Tommy Two Shoes, thank you for the 21 months. Doll, Ninetail Fox, Cheesy, thank you very much as well. Saber, thank you all, guys. Thank you. Don't disregard subs, but try to keep the story flowing at the same time. And you're all wonderful. The side quests are worth doing? Yes, we have agreed, or I mean, I've decided. Obviously, my character is capped on experience, so when we're getting here with our other characters, I've started work on them, as you can see. We have the Dark Knight, the Summoner, and the Scholar. Once we work up with those, then we'll do the side quest that way. So I do want to know a lot about this, particularly Garlemald. Hermes created Twitter. I'm far from that, but I'm not in a rush to get there either. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 have escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 Wonders. The last up is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Flo handle that one. Prepare in the sky, you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, so be it. Don't start that, Chloe. 3 in 1 or what? I'll render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lyca ones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain. And mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Yeah, I need to make sure she doesn't send any pics to her sisters on the gram. What does she say, though? Stay with Hermes, Flo. He will need someone when the time comes. Okay. Yeah, ominous music. We've got to kill just one of them, though. This is going to be free, honestly. We'll be fine. Bobo, thank you for the 2 years today, Bobo! GG's, dude. GG's. Over 2 long years, man. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present. If it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Let us begin. Hello! Am I killing these? I use ice! The onslaught of ice! Easy. Fight fire with fire, baby! Easy game. Any more onslaught? Did you catch it? Woo! Kupo? Why would you make flying dragon breathing monsters and be like, oh no, they're vicious? Wow, you one-shot that dude. Kupo. Oh, dude.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
Stop making Indominus Rexes, bro.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Well, I would have thought this would have been a bigger problem in their eyes, that he believes this, considering everybody's so happily, blissfully gallivanting around their world. I kind of expected to react a little differently. You know, the like ones have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well we deserve the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? A little curiosity in him. Mayhaps? Mayhaps? Travelers at the crossroads. Okay. Where to now? If there's any way you would like to visit before we leave, I would be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Flor? Will you continue along with us? Nodders, nodders. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we would first head back to Ananoisis. Yeah, a little pang of Emmett Salk was appearing there, just for a hot moment. Sniff him. Sniffing Salkers. I think Hythlodaeus, though, has been a super champion. Me very much likes that character. He's a goody boy. A very good boy. Sniffing Emmett, noting it down. Noted, noted. Sniff Emmett. Hythlodaeus. If I say that, though, is there going to be a whole world of people who are like, oh, God, I hate Hythlodaeus. Like I did with Xenos. Oh, I quite like Xenos. Oh, God. He's the worst. Wait, south? Did I miss one? I must have. What? Didn't we come over here? Apparently we didn't. Oh, am I fucked again? No, I'm not! Ha ha! Yeah! Snack it! I'm addicted to ether currents. They're the best. So the next one should be on the giant floating island or whatever it is. We got one there. Still a lot of this zone I've not seen. I wonder if they've got like a frozen area and a desert area maybe? They say they have every environ. And where the fuck is Heidelin? Teased us with it. She's here somewhere. From here we follow the path northwards towards Notinius, where we'll find one of the News which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travellers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Sounds good. Beam me up, baby. Until I unlock flying, mate. You know what I mean? Like, can't you guys warp me there? When you can't... Oh, well, it's shameful, I suppose, to just turn into a bird and fly up there. What a shameful thing that would be. Instead, we need to build teleporters to hide our shame. Exercise is important. Can't they just literally remake their own bodies if they wanted to? I assume there's no sickness in this society, right? They must have eliminated sickness. Here we are, Notinius. This nest will take us to the Calamilios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Beat me up, baby!
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Did you name everything here? Is this why you named everything?
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
It's just ASEAN naming convention.
Well, well. An Arrhaeus. How delightful.
Yeah, but I assume there's no Greek here.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Why? Why?
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
He's gonna get a snuggle, isn't he? Is it a snuggler? Justinian?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Hello.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well,
she is not among said majority.
Yeah.
Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
You look tired.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Baller! That is baller as fuck!
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Logic! Get wrecked!
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Yeah, this is play the. Yeah, okay.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings.
You will
but
be.
If they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
No.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
It would be bad. Maybe. I don't know. Could be bad.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
But maybe, though. There's a chance, right?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Smart.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us?
Oh, go on.
Mayhap we can be of aid to your
Go on.
cause.
You wouldn't. Go on. What, are you bored? You just found out I'm a time traveler. You
If
fucking
this
bored?
is true, then you've been keeping quite the
Okay.
secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Big Madge.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Point and Oikos.
Point the Oikos to me?
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
True.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Alright, smuggers. Smuggers? Is he pissed at me now? And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history, that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Makes sense. But have you ever met the Crystal Exarch? You will. And then you'll know what that frustration feels like that you're feeling right now. For real. The future. Our future. I'm deathly curious to hear more. Well, my apologies. But before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Ureus which made off with it. An Ureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Ureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor, just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Uh-huh. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the points in Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. She needs a floor inspector, right? That's the situation. She's in desperate need of a floor inspector. And I'm here. Look at this creature. Look at this. Yeah, I think this could be released into the world. You know what we need? Some minotaurs with fucking big clubs. Seems good, man. Can I get some approval on this? Any approvers? It's just a concept, bro. It's not real. It's just a concept, dude. God forbid you guys don't ever get the power to create whatever you whimsy. Right? Who approved of the quest? Not me. Not me. See, this I can kind of dig. It looks like it carries some form of wisdom. Chocobos in general are an abomination, though. Like, we're all agreed on that. Am I close to it? Was it 147? Yeah. That's not heresy. Chocobos are the ugliest creatures. I would rather have a Gubu. Or even a land shark, Monster Man. I'm telling Alpha. That's it. That's it. I've had enough. I'm telling teacher. Aha! Woohoo! They're not even original creations, a lot of these. They're just kind of like mixing what already existed. These are the originals? Not if they're being studied here and not been released into the wild. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, the sharks were already aquatic, and then they started adding things to them, you know? That's what they said. Ooh, melon pipe and Glyphera. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Does he still give me the stink eye? Probably presents as vexing enough without adding the old asm into the equation. She wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper. Oh, it hurt him. It hurt him. She cut him deep, dudes. He's still thinking about it. Oh, she cut him deep, man. He's gonna be laying in bed thinking about that. He's gonna be in the fucking mirror. Trying to whip up some, conjure up some moisturizer. She herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selt look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Uriahs no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Certainly did. Nailed it. The crystal. Well done. Azem is the title held by... I can't remember the exact ruling of the job, but on the 14. It's a title more than anything else. So Vanat was Azem. Traveler. There you go, the Traveler. So Vanat stepped down. So what's happened generally, if you're not up to speed, for anybody who's like me and trying to keep a track of everything that's happening, is Vanat was Azem. She held that post and she retired, which typically means that they die and return to the star. But Vanat's flaunted convention is Alex walking back. Fucking wanker. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Wherever the quest leads me. I've often been asked to do so. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Yeah, true. Very mature. I mean, I'm at a video game hotel. Talking about raiding like 9 hours a day. Let's get some context on this motherfucker, shall we? You too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching. For ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? This is going to be an awkward conversation. A past not yet come to pass. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned the stolen property. If you are going ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. I wonder if I'll keep my mouth shut. Probably not. I actually don't want that to happen. I would like their reaction to what's going to happen, and even to tell Emmett what he's going to become. I would kind of like that. That would be a fun Daniel play, but I'm down with it. Off she goes. Hi, everybody. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous around Vanette. Those white robes mark her as one fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from the public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Tea, PogChamp! I'm guessing this is voice acted. Children.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Oh, fuck, it was already on.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water, though, so please, have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Am I gonna do it? I kind of like 2. This is a jam. Oh. Badge.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, we're doing it. So anyways, he calls it the Crystal Braves, right? And I'm like, what the fuck, Alfie? And shocker, it fell apart. Oh god, we are telling them everything. Wow. Still excited?
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Dude, I rode across the moon on a fat cat.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Hermes, yo.
What could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Feels like we're creating a
Hardly
closed
any.
loop.
But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
That sounds about right.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
It's been a long time, though. You missed him.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Ask Elidibus.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
True, true.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
Oh, we're alone with Mommy.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes is fucking sending space golems out.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say?
Yeah.
If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
Are we gonna be a little team?
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
High five! I feel like we're not seeing the Scions for a bit. Look, Roger Brown. It is.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Oh, he's benched, isn't he? Yeah. One last quest, and there's a really good place to stop. You see, that's why you guys have got my back, and I appreciate that a lot. Time check. Time check. True. I have to stop. I've sorry, I cast for 8 hours. So we can go on for the next quest or so. Yeah. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here could surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea where we might begin. So now, we've got this legit partnership. Idling in the floor, Inspector. Roll it deep. The world wasn't ready. It wasn't ready. Hold. Aha. There's a lot of currents up here. We'll get them. Yeah, I'm on it too. I just need enough time to, like, have my lunch, have a shower, get changed. And then I need to catch up on the day's events. What are your thoughts at the moment? I've got a few. And we're getting into that Shadowbringers area where I've got, like, several ideas that are going on. Worst case scenario, us returning here is what causes the final days. I don't know whether me also having darkness inside me has sort of given Hermes the sort of inspiration or perhaps the comfort to know that he's not alone and his decisions might be correct in what he's doing. But My other thought is that we had to come back, and Hydaelyn had to send us back here for the events to begin to eventually save our world. So we need to be the spark that causes a continuous loop of events, and it has to happen this way. So those, it's like all the way between those two. So anything in between there, something like that. See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis. And from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if needs be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. We call it Elpis. Alright, darling. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty findings. Okay. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venna. Anything to be of service. What do you want to know? Well, I can only answer from my own experiences, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts within the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Metian been here? Yeah, how long has Meti been here? I can't rightly say. As the Chief's personal creation, Metian has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So, one day, she was simply there. I understand that she's highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created and with that talent, mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Okay. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? Do you wish you knew him better? Chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. But if you wish to learn more about Metian, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need to say during your stay, please don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Come, Flo. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Alright. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. Well, I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation. You seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with the Timaeus. Okay. I got this. Floor Inspector always gets her man. No doubts. Oh shit. Whoa. I need some, can I get over here? Yeah.
Yes, yes, I'm Timaeus. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about?
Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Let's go with that one.
Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favourite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who could conceive of such marvels. Even when you prized elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius.
Meets a marvel then, eh?
My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Metean as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit to Metean's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will be designed be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story.
Okay. No, let's go with Dynamis. And Tentelekis.
Dynamis and Entelekis. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest?
Nopers?
Then why bring up the subject? I am flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to.
Not remarkably useful there. I'm a starting zone. How are you liking Elpis? I'm loving it. We've just met Heidelin, and now we're a team effort. So we'll see. Duty failed. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. But yeah, I mean, Elpis is just like an exposition central with very cool characters, so I'm pretty happy. Hey, Lavaton, how you doing, buddy? Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Izmir mentioned. Have any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Metean's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions result in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Metean as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's pop the pause for here for today before we get deep into this, because we're going to start uncovering more and more and more, for sure. And I need lunch and stuff. Yeah, good place. Let's leave it there. I feel like we're going to start moving on to the next area for sure. Wow. Some revelations there. A lot of Emmett Selk showing his true nature. A lot of revelations there. Well, as you know, it is time for me to head to the couch and begin doing why I'm here. It's time to start casting that race to world first. Is survival a meme? Absolutely not. It is a beast. It is a beast. Yes, great character moments for absolutely everybody. Thank you for a wonderful morning, guys. I will be with you again in about 1 hour's time. All right, I'll be on the casting couch with my boy Alex, Fat Boss Alex. Try to slip in as many Final Fantasy XIV memes as we possibly can. All right, so I'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Lock at first, and I hit then